was weird. That was very weird. Oh well. Hello, Waters. Did that, 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 did that. I think I did that. I did not do what Tommy did, though. I did not do what Tommy wanted me to. I should probably do that first. Oh, I have a lot of those, actually. Alright, 10 of those. Time to suffer. Especially since I just ate. One, 2, 3, 4. This is so much easier when someone's holding my foot. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Those are the sit-ups. I gotta do that. Edit counter. Sit-up -1. And anything else in the queue that I have not done from previous streams. I did this now. I changed Cosmos command twice. Alright, finally caught up. Hello, Vish. Alright. Wheels are here. Notepad is up. Alright, everything's in order. Perfect. Alright, Waters, your item wheel. Are you kidding me? This is really how we're starting it. Max potion plus 15 health points, HP to someone. I tried to say health points and HP at the same time and it came out as Helch. Don't ask me how that happened, but that's how it came out. So yeah, plus 15 HP to something, Waters. And so, I am going to kill you, you ugly little... Get out. Get out. Come on. Out. Out. Stupid ass fly. Get out of my room. Thank you. Do not come back. Ah, shit. There was more than one. I'm upset. Oh, Waters, I'm upset for 2 reasons. There's a fly in my room that won't just go away. And... I was 1 game away from ranking up to Ultra. And then there was this guy who came in as Snorlax. And he decided he was going to try to jungle. But our jungler was like, no, I'm jungling. So the jungler took the jungle. But that's not the bad part. We all fought at Zapdos, right? We 4v5'd them. We basically won. But we took so long to kill them because it was a harder fight because it was 4v5. That we got wiped out, and they respawned first because we killed them first. So they were already coming back by the time the last guy killed the last one. And then they came back, they killed our only guy that was still alive. And where was Snorlax, you ask? Scoring by his lonesome. We literally would have won the fight easily if he was there. Had more than enough time to take out Zapdos and win the fight. And I'd be in Ultra 1 right now, but no. This dumbass decided to troll. He did try to go in the jungle. He didn't come to any team fights. None. Dude trolled the entire time. I'm like, nah, I hate this shit. I can't stand this shit. Literally, it's always a fight to rank up. I make it to the game to rank up, and then this dumb shit starts happening. Then I go on a losing streak, and then I get all the way back up there for the same dumb shit to happen again. I'm so tired of this, man. And paralyze or convert to paralysis. Paralyze a Pokemon or change someone's bad status to paralysis. It's honestly frustrating at this point. It is so goddamn frustrating at this point. This is yours, Waters. We literally... Like, the worst part is, he was away from the fight for the entire fight. That fight lasted. That fight lasted a long-ass time. He never showed up to the fight. He never once took a step towards Zapdos. Stack Attacker? Okay. He never took one step towards... One step, not one. Towards going to Zapdos. And then he shows up near the end and puts up a shield at the base. Near the end of the game. Like, hey, look me. I'm like, I hate you. I really... Honestly, I don't know if you can get away. I don't know if I can actually report him for trolling. And I don't care. I'm reporting him for trolling. I literally reported him for trolling. I don't even know if that's reportable. I'm reporting him anyway. Because that was some dumb shit. Literally, you came in there and you just sabotaged 4 other people. I'm talking about Unite. I would have gotten back into Ultra. But some dumbass Snorlax decided to troll. He came to 0 team fights. And then Zapdos fight showed up, and he went and tried to score. He didn't help in any capacity. And we would have won. We basically were winning without him. Bro, at this point, I need to team with other people at this point. I need a full team of 5 to rank through because this shit is getting ridiculous now. The amount of... I have reported at least 4 people today. 3 of them for idling. 1 because I'm sorry. That Snorlax should not be unranked. Alright, Water. Oh my god. Alright, Waters. Choose a Pokemon. They will be randomly linked to another Pokemon. Now. They will be randomly destiny bonded with someone else. Good luck. That's all I can say. You can. Basically, someone's a... You definitely will be screwed. All I'm saying is right now, if I personally wanted to get something absolutely wrecked, I would link it to... I would personally link it to Landorus since Landorus is about to get murked. But that's if... Well, I'd link something with Landorus and they get murked. Okay. But that's random because Landorus, someone would just get randomly 16 points of damage. Well, 14 points of damage from that. So that's random. So that's risky. Or you could choose something and then they choose something and then the next thing you know they get paired with Lando and the same thing happens. It's a risk. Victini randomly, you better hope it's not... How much HP does Victini have? Yeah, if Victini gets tied to Lando, that's very close to a GG right there. You could have gone over 1 more, you know. You could have gone over 1 more. You could have gone over 1 more. Actually, this isn't bad. So, Victini... Oh, no, I don't like that heart. That heart's ugly and small. I want this one. Yeah, that one's better. I am so tired right now. Sometimes I wonder why I play this goddamn game. Victini linked with Xerneas. This could be good for them both or bad for them both. Who knows? It depends on how everything else goes. Alright, so Articuno kills... Articuno kills Landorus, which I'm mostly fine with. I hope I do. Okay. Any other damage? Oh yeah, I have some wheels to spin. How many experience shears are there? Oh shoot, I have more than one wheel to spin. I have a lot of wheels to spin. Cause I forgot. Experience shear would activate from max potions as well. Cause I want them to not be absolute worthless. So let me spin. I have to spin it. Okay, so first for the max potion. It's only Zekrom, right? Does Deoxys still have his experience? Yes, he does. So, not the 10% wheel. 25% wheel. So that would be, what, a quarter of that? I just rounded it to 3 HP. Instead of rounding up, I'm rounding it down. So 3 HP. Okay, nobody gets it. And now the experience from that attack. This is Zekrom's. This is Victini. Victini gets it. So Victini gets 1 HP, which also means that Xerneas gets 1 HP. How nice. And Deoxys. Nothing for Deoxys. Alright. Anything else I need to keep track of? Nope. Nope. Just the sunlight then? Alright. We have sunlight going from 36 down to 26. So that's up to 34. Iterate that down. Excuse me. Up to 36. Zekrom goes up to 33. Everyone at the 25 marker goes up to 27. Wait, no. No, they don't. They're not in the sun. They're not in the sun. I'm bad. That's it. It's only those two. Alright, so that's a pretty short turn. Alright, Vish, we're on to your event wheel because I'm totally going to enjoy everything you do. Move the leader. The leader, move from a Pokemon of your choice, Vish. One move from a Pokemon. One move from any Pokemon. Any Pokemon, delete a move. Uh-huh. Well, that's actually annoying. As expected. It's a fish wheel. Effect wheel. For fish. And it's an ability wheel spin. Hooray. Sand Force. Give Sand Force to a Pokemon for 5 turns. They will have this ability. Under Sandstorm, they are immune to Sandstorm damage. Why do you do things from work? Why do you join stream and redeem from work? And make things more difficult? My setup does not allow... My setup is not very kind to me typing in chat. My setup is very much not kind to me typing in chat. I only have 2 monitors, not 3. I have to literally... Everything will get minimized if I try to type in chat, and then it gets really annoying. And +2 attack under Sandstorm. Don't forget that part, Waters. No. I'm pretty sure Waters is on mobile and Waters is seeing everything just fine. Well, can't do much about that. Unless you want to give me the money to actually get it redone. Shell Bell, give that to a Pokemon, Vish. This is Vish. Put a shell bell on a Pokemon. This is your last wheel. Shell bell. Yes. Oh god, did it plug out? What is going on? I don't know why y'all can't hear, but my sound is going up perfectly. I don't know what's up with you. Maybe you need to turn up the phone or something, but I literally wasn't really talking much just now. But shell bell. That's not on my end. That's on your end. That's literally not on my end. You know, inconvenient having to minimize things and set them back up. How you doing, Sanskrit King? I'm tired. I'm tired and annoyed. Mewtwo already has the Rocky helmet. Can someone tell me Mewtwo already has that Rocky helmet? Literally, I already put back up myself, and I don't want to have to minimize, put it back up, minimize, put it back up constantly. You have to give it to someone that doesn't have an item. Uh, I ain't in the mood for this today. Excuse me. All right, Tommy, here we are, finally at your wheels. This is your event wheel, Tommy. Oh shoot. Ew, that's bad. Okay. Destroy and protect on the field. The only protect on the field is Guzzlords. You can either destroy Guzzlords, protect, or respin. Since it's the only choice. I don't even understand how people like Guzzlord, but okay. Oh, sweet. Thank you for your wonderful giving me a vote. Let me see what my vote will be. Azelf. Oh, this is dumb. I don't know. I do kind of like Azelf. I do kind of like Zekrom. I do kind of like them both at the same time, if I'm being honest. I don't care for either of them that much. So because Crumple likes Zekrom, we have the +2 to Azelf and -4 to Zekrom because Crumple likes Zekrom. So that's why. Literally my only reasoning right there. Alright, experience share time. Wheel spin. Does Zekrom get 1 experience point or 1 HP back? No. Does Victini get 1 HP back? Is that 2 of them Victini just got in a row? Because it looks like that. Jesus Christ. Victini goes up to 21, which also brings Xerneas up to 13. And finally, Deoxys. Who once again barely misses out on getting experience. Huh. And is that it? Anything else that I have to worry about? There's a timer on Sange Force, so that's 4 turns remaining on that. Nothing else? Nothing else. No statuses? Alright. Weather is going from 39 down to 29. So you go up to 37. Weather iterates down. You go up to 31. No one else is in range for the sun. There we go. Waters, are you here? Waters, are you here? You need to change your move vote. You need to change your move vote. Xerneas no longer has fairy type moves, so you have to change it. Yes, I like numbers, so this is fun for me. Depending on how it goes, that is. So you need to change your Pokemon move vote. Since Xerneas no longer has Fury, you have to change your vote. And there we go. That's going to be 16 points of damage. Jesus Christ. Mewtwo gets a +2 up to 51. And that's going to drop to just 9 HP. Once more, experience share. Zekrom, do you get anything from this? Yes, Zekrom gets 1. Carrying Zekrom up to 32. One of these days. Victini, nothing. Deoxys, nothing. And now we're back to the sun. Sun carries Guzzlord up to 40. Goes from 32 up to 42, so Staka Shiritaka is in it. You go up to 40. Zekrom goes up to 34. Stakataka goes up to 43. No one else is in the sun, so that's that. That was Waters' vote. Item wheel for Tommy. I don't know. Experience share. Put an experience share on a Pokemon. I don't. Put an experience share on a Pokemon. They have a 25% chance to gain HP when another Pokemon gains HP. There are a lot of experience shares on the board now. This new generation be out here liking all these weird Pokemon, and I don't understand why. Groudon gets an experience share. Alright, and now, Tommy, your effect wheel. Burn or convert to burn. You can either change someone's bad status to burn or just burn or inflict a new burn on a Pokemon. If a Pokemon has a light screen, you will waste your light screen. If a Pokemon has a Rossberry, you will use up their Rossberry. Oh no. Okay, that's better. And I can move this right here. Perfect. Sandscrew King, your event wheel. Which becomes my effect wheel. Thank you, Sandscrew King. I really do appreciate that. Let's see. What will I get from my effect wheel? Well, time to undo what Tommy just did, and I will change Xerneas's burn to confusion. You say bro, but I'm just literally watching everyone basically kill all the mons I like and target the mons I like. So when I get the chances to do anything, I will literally undo anything that I can undo when it comes to things that I have the ability to do. So yes, I will undo that. Uh-huh. Doesn't matter. Lugia. Tommy voted. So Lugia gets a +2. Lugia is great. Mewtwo is great. Zekrom is okay. Guzzlord sucks. Zygarde is okay. Groudon is great. Buzzwole is awful. Urshifu is okay. Manaphy is okay. Palkia is... Calyrex is... Genesect is... Yeah. Anyway, Lugia goes up to 55. And Xerneas drops to 5 HP from the super effective move. That also hits Victini down to 13. Now we spin the wheels for... And Zekrom does not get. And that was a weird freeze, but Victini gets experience from that, carrying Victini up to 14, and also subsequently putting Xerneas back at 6. And Deoxys. Deoxys has been the only Pokemon that hasn't gotten anything from the experience here. And 45 down to 35. 43. 45 down to 35. So you're going to go up to 45. That's it. That's literally it. Very eventful. And finally, there's nothing left in the queue. When we have downtime, we do Gartic Phone. And since we have downtime, we will be doing Gartic Phone if there's enough people. Uh-oh. Who knows if there's enough people? Gotta plug up the tablet? Alright, Tommy. Vish is at work, which is literally why half of the issues he's having is because he's on mobile at work. Hello, Miss Dreamer. Alright, I'm gonna work with 3 people. Oh. How do I even make this work? Okay, shut up about the mobile friendly shit already. God damn. If you don't have the money to to allow me to pay my wonderful artist to literally give me the money to make an adjustment to the overlay, then I don't want to hear anything about it because I do not have any money to do so. And it is quite annoying to have to be here. Hey, yes, I heard you the first time. Stop repeating it every 5 goddamn seconds. Thank you very much. I was going to keep repeating the same shit over and over and over again. God damn. Sand and gravel, apparently. Technically, I can just get rid of all of this, and I don't need this. Technically. There, now I'm actually done. I have no idea. That is very accurate, actually. I mean, close enough. Close enough. Honestly, that's even better than I found it. That would. That's even better. Cause that probably would have gave it away 100%. That would have given it away 100%. To be fair, there's no difference between Trump and Biden. That's a lie. If I said what the actual differences were, people would start to be like, so you support Trump? I'd be like, no, but Biden has objectively been worse than Trump, so. If you want to live in your two-party system. Anyway, I'm not getting into that. Next round. Perfect. Chanel, doesn't it look perfect to you? Doesn't it look exactly like him? Exactly like him. And yes, that scruff. That scruff is that scruff is the. That's totally the beard. Don't question it. That's exactly how it looks. Jesus Christ. It's the world is ending. That's literally how it feels. Yeah, it literally just feels like the world is ending at this point. To be fair, it's not that the world is ending, it's that the American empire is crumbling, but because you live in America, it feels like the world is ending because the world is crumbling around you. I have no idea what that's even supposed to be. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Accurate. I don't think I'd fanboy. Much. Chanel, how do you feel I would react in that situation? I don't feel like I'd fanboy that much. I don't feel like I would fanboy that much. I might. Nah, I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't. I would not. Look, if I met The Rock, I'd probably be too shy to approach, so I would not be fanboying. Okay, I'd probably fanboy from afar. That's definitely true. I have no idea what that was supposed to be. I'm sorry. I don't play Minecraft, nor do I know how Minecraft looks. I would not know. I don't play it. I don't understand the newfangled stuffs. I don't get it. Oh. Hello, Dee Dee. Alrighty, so we're back to some more of this while we wait. Alrighty, gotta put back up everything again, which is slow. There we go. Grab my gun, grab my wheels. Alright, there we go. Alright, Dee Dee. No, there's only one item wheel. I'm gonna give you back your points. I believe I have to change those back to normal. I forgot to change them back to normal. That is my bad. Let me do that now. I didn't change those back to normal when I switched it over. Yeah, I understand what happened. It's my fault. I didn't switch them back to only being redeemed once, so I have to do it now. That was on me. Alright, back down to 1. Event wheel, Pokemon move out, item wheel. We're limited to 1. Effect wheel. Limited to 1. Now we're good. Alright, Tommy. Enjoy dinner. Alright, item wheel for Dee Dee. Dee Dee, leftovers. Give it to a Pokemon on every single vote. They will gain 1 HP. You always want fries and milkshakes. She's acting like she's not always hungry. She always hungry. She always ready to eat down the house. Wait, there we go. There's Reggie Rock. I was like, where's Reggie Rock? I don't remember Reggie Rock being in this. I was like, where is that thing? There we go. And event wheel for Dee Dee. Leftovers is probably the best healing item in the game. Too late for this. It could have happened earlier. Weather Apocalypse. That turns Guzzlord's
Last turn of sun into Sandstorm. I've been ignoring the Palkia Sandforce. It only has like one turn left. Because it's the same as the thing. Hello, Gator. Welcome in. So what was I doing again? Oh, yeah. Turning Guzzlord's Sun into Sandstorm. That's what I was doing. Weather Apocalypse is probably my favorite and least favorite thing on the board at the same time. There's times when it's great, and then there's times when it just exists for some reason, and I'm like, why are you here? Why do you exist? Why are you here to ruin everything? Weather Apocalypse is hilarious? I don't know about that one. Weather Apocalypse makes everything go kinda south, depending on who you're supporting. Very often at that. Extremely often at that, I should add. That was your event wheel, so now for your effect wheel. There's a plane flying overhead, and it is loud as hell. And Didi's effect wheel gets paralysis. Paralyze a Pokemon that doesn't have a bad status. If a Pokemon has a Cherry Berry, it will be used up. If a Pokemon has a Light Screen, it will be used up. That, and you cannot paralyze someone that already has a status. Let's see. Sherry freebie. Sherry freebie event wheel. It's saying you already redeemed the 2 other wheels? Oh, no. That's wild. Shit. Which wheels is saying you already redeemed? Is it because I changed things? Effect and, okay. Is there anything equivalent I could have you redeem instead? Because I know you haven't redeemed those yet. No. The wheels each cost, what, 100? Alright, get a redeem random fact, and then I'll give you both. I'll give you both through random fact. In fact, I'll redeem random fact, and I'll refund your points for your vote, and you'll get everything at once because your vote's only 50. Random fact would be 250, and each wheels cost 100. So, yeah. Can you redeem them now? If you can't redeem them still, then just redeem random fact instead, and I'll refund you your what do you call it? Your vote, and do the other wheels instead. I'll do them in the place where you would be redeeming them anyway, since before that would be before Sherry stuff. Oh, you can redeem them now? Alright, we good then. Never mind. Alrighty, so where was I? What was I doing? Who was getting paralyzed? Did I paralyze someone yet, Didi? I hope I don't have to scroll back up because that's also annoying. Who are we paralyzing, Didi? Or did I already do that? I'm literally half asleep. Kinda. I'm more just unmotivated right now if it's more than that. Calyrex? Alright. Calyrex. Is it really Dollar General Mewtwo? What does Calyrex even have? Nothing going for it. This thing is ugly. I'm sorry. Its head is too big. Its head is too goddamn big. I'm sorry. This thing is not. Like, I think the rider form combining Pokemon thing is cool. I just think Calyrex in and of itself is just not that cool. It's not. Did I pass it? I had to have passed it. I'm already at the bottom of the list. Groudon, Victini, Mewtwo, Guzzlord, Manaphy, Eternatus, Buzzwole. So I've been messing up on multiple accounts, I've realized. I need to Enamorus, Najanadal, Zekrom, Celebi, Xerneas, Takataka, Urshifu, Calyrex. I've been messing up on multiple accounts. Where is Eternatus? 4 turns have passed. Eternatus should be at 14. There we go. Alright, Celebi minus Eternatus. So Celebi is going to go up to... That's unfortunate. Celebi's going to go up to 26. Eternatus is going to drop to that. Then it's going to go back a +1 because of the Black Sludge that I've been forgetting about because I'm very good. Confusion goes down to 1 more turn. There's something I'm forgetting. Someone had leftovers on them. Regirock goes up to 26. And now I spin the wheels for all of the experience shares on the field. Oh my god, there are so many goddamn experience shares on the field. Alright, let's begin. Alright. Zekrom. Doesn't work for you. Groudon. Does not work for Groudon either. Victini. Nope for Victini. Deoxys. Technically one of them should get, but no. It said no. And then we have Sandstorm damage. Gonna be from 48 down to 38. So you're gonna drop by 3 back down to 40. Good. Sandstorm is now gone. No more Sandstorm for you. Stakataka gonna drop down to 43. And that's it for Sandstorm. It's definitely the same. It's definitely the same. Alright, so that was Gator's vote. Alright, Gator, your event wheel. If your connection's stable enough for it, or if someone's nice enough to type out whatever Gator gets on the event wheel, if Gator's connection isn't stable enough, here's Gator's event wheel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you serious? Gator, the ultimate upgrade. Give a Pokemon an awakened form. If they have a second form, that means they will take it. If they have an additional form, such as Galarian form, they will take that form instead. They will get +2 in attack until their awakened form is done, and then they will also get a random ability from the ability wheel. You have power beyond imagination. Power beyond your imagination. I don't remember if I chose Mega Mewtwo Y or Mega Mewtwo X. I don't remember which one I chose. Either way, this is power. Oh, Sandforce is gone. I forgot about that. That's the other thing I forgot. I don't think a lot of Pokemon in this set have extra forms. So a lot of them basically just get the +2 for being awakened. I need to wash my face. I am tired. I think between Unite draining my spirit and me just not feeling that great. Yeah, Power Construct Guidard, Enamorous Theron, Galarian Birds. Funny thing, I didn't even give Deoxys an additional form, I think. I don't think I gave Deoxys an additional form. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, Palkia has one too. Palkia has Origin. Palkia's Origin form should be in here. Let me check just to make sure. Yeah, Palkia's Origin form is in here too. Mewtwo? Alright, so Mewtwo is going to get the ultimate upgrade. Mewtwo's near the bottom of the list. Mewtwo Mega evolves into Mega Mewtwo Y because that's apparently the Mega form I chose. I'm so good at this. And Mewtwo gets a random ability. I understand, Gator. I understand. Random ability for Gator. Oh, no. No. GG. 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 Literally GG. Literally GG. Literally GG. Literally GG. It's literally GG. I don't know what else to say. Literally GG. Literally GG. 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 Literal GG. Alright. Sherry, your event wheel. That's just a GG right there. Like, I don't even have to say anything else. Alright. Sherry gets TM Party. I spin the TM wheel 3 times. You teach each move to a Pokemon of your choice. As soon as I can get to the goddamn TM wheel. Sherry, are you here? Sherry, are you here? Sherry, are you here? Fairy. Flying. And Dragon. Alright, Cherry. Teach a Pokemon a Fairy move. You can teach the same Pokemon multiple moves, but teach a Pokemon a Fairy move, a Pokemon a Flying move, and a Pokemon a Dragon move. If they have 4 moves, you have to delete something that they already have to give them another move. I don't know, Gator, but that's just some actual crazy. You kind of just. I won't say you want it from Mewtwo, but Mewtwo's kind of just going now. Like, Mewtwo's kind of just going. Every vote, Mewtwo's going for a while. And Mewtwo's attack stat is now. Alright, so let me basically go over how much damage Mewtwo could do. So let's use a perfect example of someone that's weak to Fairy type moves. Doubly weak to something. Let's take Stakataka for example. Stakataka is a Rock Steel type. It's going to be weak to ground type moves. Heavily. So if Mewtwo was to attack Stakataka with a ground type move, Mewtwo's base attack due to being awakened is now 6. That means regular minus votes would do minus 6. That means super effective damage would be minus 12. That means double super effective damage or quadruple damage is 24 damage. Mewtwo can single-handedly do 24 damage to a single Pokemon if it's double effective and it has the move to hurt it. In other words, for the next 5 turns, Mewtwo is busted. And Mewtwo is going to gain a +4 every vote. And on top of the +4 every vote, it is also immune to all bad weather on top of that. Busted for the next 5 turns. Yes. If it had a ground type move, it could. Wait, it can. It has fighting type. It has a fighting type. It literally can. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He can. He has a fighting type move. That's the same damage. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Damn. Basically, Mewtwo is very strong. All right, Cherry. What are you doing? Fairy, Flying, and Dragon. That sounds canon to you, Tommy? I don't know. All it sounds like is Mewtwo's a little busted. Guzzlord gets Flying, Deoxys gets Dragon, Calyrex gets Fairy. Okay. Flying, Deoxys, where is he? Dragon. And Calyrex, the big-headed thing. Where is that big-headed thing? Oh, big head. There you are. Fairy. Alright, there we go. That was Sherry's event wheel. Now for Sherry's item wheel. Rostberry, you can cure a Pokemon's burn or just give it to a Pokemon to hold. No Pokemon is currently burned, so you can just give it to a Pokemon to hold. That is your item, Sherry. That is your item wheel. So you can give it to Stakataka, Guzzlord, Zygarde, Buzzwole, Urshifu, Calyrex, Genesect, Articuno, Regidrago, Regieleki, Naganadel, Azelf, Celebi, and Eternatus. I mean, if someone has a vote, they have the ability to basically just go for it at this point. Mewtwo literally can destroy whatever he feels like right now. But that's if you still have a vote. Yes. Mewtwo can kill basically everything. For 5 turns. Then it's back to normal. Regirock. Regirock gets... No, Regirock already has that item. Regirock has the, leftovers. Let me make it a bit more visible right here. Regirock has the leftovers. Unfortunately, Gator, the person that's been attacking Celebi, Tommy, has been using Lugia because Tommy is Tommy sometimes. Tommy also supports, other mons that I also do like. So it's very difficult for me to be like, yeah. Wait, where's it? I thought it was you. Oh, no, it wasn't you. It was Pianta, who's also supporting Mewtwo. It was Pianta. My bad. Normally you do weird shit, so I thought it was you. I think it was Pianta. I'm not saying. I've seen a lot of weird votes, and I'm like, I don't know what's happening half the time. So I just assume at this point. If it's not you, it's Vish, but I know Vish didn't do it, so I was like, it's not Vish, so it's probably Tommy, right? No, it was Pianta. It was Pianta. Normally, if it's not one of you, it's the other one. Whenever something weird gets hit, I'm like, is it Tommy or is it Piot or is it Vish? Wait. So yeah, Sherry, you can't give it to Reggie Rock. Gotta give it to someone else. I'm kind of hungry. It's because I can smell the food downstairs. That's what it is. That's not good. I don't even know if it's done or not. All I know is that I can smell it. I think my mom's frying chicken. It smells like that. No. Definitely chicken, but I don't think it's being fried. I'm not stepping outside to figure it out, though. You're still on your item wheel, Sherry. You can't give Reggie Rock. The Reggie Rock already has an item. You have to give the Rossberry to someone else. Cannot give it the Reggie Rock. Palkia has the Shell Bell. Cannot give it to Palkia either. You can give it to Stakataka, Guzzlord, Zygarde, Buzzwole, Urshifu, Calyrex, Genesect, Articuno, Regidrago, Regieleki, Naganadel, Azelf, Celebi, and Eternatus. Once more, that is Stakataka, Guzzlord, Zygarde, Buzzwole, Urshifu. What does Calyrex have? Yeah, nothing. Okay, there we go. What was I giving it again? Rossberry. So I have to make the screen a little bigger. I'll probably shrink the game screen. I'll probably have to shrink the game screen, which means I have to hit up Aileron. Hopefully Aileron's not too busy. Aileron's got a lot going on. But I'm also broke, so I really would rather not have to hit up Aileron right now, if I'm being honest. Where is Calyrex? Is he near at the top? There he is. Yes, everything is once a stream. Alright, share your effect wheel. Every wheel is once per stream. Unless you cheer bits or 250 bits or you gift a sub. Wow. Poison! Poison a Pokemon, Cherry. They cannot already have a status. If they have a light screen, you will get rid of their light screen. If they have a Pechaberry, you will get rid of their Pechaberry. They cannot already have a status, so you can't poison Stakataka, Calyrex, or Xerneas, or Enamorus. Kill them? You're rude, Chanel. You're very rude. Yeah, something smells really good. Because you're telling people to murder things. How dare you tell people to murder things? That's a terrible thing to say. Unless it's Takataka, then you can definitely tell it to be killed. I'm fine with that. Buzzwole. Also definitely fine with that. Stack Attack is the literal opposite of based. The literal opposite of based. It is what happens when you decide to put terrible looking Pokemon out in the wilderness. I can at least respect Pheromosa and Buzzwole a little bit. I cannot. I'm sorry. Guzzlord, Stakataka, almost every other Ultra Beast that exists, they don't deserve life. Xurkitree, they don't deserve life. They're bad. They're all bad. I am not. Alright. DD's vote. So DD has Palkia. Dragon attack on Eternatus. So Palkia gains a +2 from that vote up to 27. Eternatus drops by 8 down to 3. Palkia gains another +2 for hitting that while having a Shell Bell. So that means Palkia gained a total of 4 HP. Funny because whoever gets the experience still only gains 1 from the experience here. Funny. Xerneas's confusion is worn off. It's no longer there. So that's Xerneas's confusion gone. Eternatus gains back +1 for the Black Sludge. Anything else there? You get -1 from poison damage. And then we have Sunlight. No, we don't have any weather, do we? No, we don't have any weather. Cool. Desolate Land. Actually, also type no Silvally. Oh, yeah. I don't count those as Ultra Beasts, though, but because those are more experimental. I don't count Silvally, at least. Everything else, I'm sorry. All Ultra Beasts are kind of... Blacephalon, I think, is also garbage. I'm sorry. Most of the Ultra Beasts, without exception, are trash to me. I'm not sorry. Most of them are garbage. All right. I did the Black Sludge. I didn't do the leftovers yet. All right. Now for the experience shears. This is for 1 HP. Zekrom. Oh, wait. Wrong thing. I spun the wrong wheel. I'm so good at everything. Zekrom. Nothing for Zekrom. Groudon. Nothing for Groudon. Victini. Victini has literally gotten experience here multiple goddamn times this stream. 15. Which carries this one up to 7. Deoxys. It's not a finally. It's not a finally, DD. Victini has gotten it all. I'd say around 33% of the time a vote has popped in, Victini has gotten it. Yes. Zekrom has gotten it once. And Deoxys hasn't gotten a single one yet. Deoxys hasn't gotten a single one yet. Alright, Gator. We're at your item wheel. Gator's item wheel. Oh my god. Gator, knock off a Pokemon's berry. That is true. That is very true. Knock off a Pokemon's berry. So that's Lugia's Persim, Manaphy's Rost, Calyrex's Rost Berry, Xerneas's Cherry Berry. Is it just those 4? Yeah, it's just those 4. One of those 4 gotta lose their berry, Gator. Whose berry are you removing? Yeah, that's definitely fried chicken I'm smelling. God damn it. Now I'm hungry. Who this? No. Yes, that is yours, Gator. That is yours. Did the music stop again? Oh my god. Regirock. So, unfortunately, a leftover is not a berry. It's unfortunate, but leftovers is not a berry. It's only a berry. I know, it sucks. Berry only. I have an idea for how I could make the layout work a little bit better. Calyrex. I agree with that vote. But again, that would only really work out once I have everything set up the way I want it to have set up. We'll see. Cause this isn't even really the final form I want this one to be in. Hello, King. How you doing? Alright, Gator, your effect wheel. King, I wish you showed up during round 1. You could have helped Shaman instead. Xurkitree made it through because you weren't there to help Shaman. It's very sad. They let Xurkitree of all things make it through. I'm very, very sad about that. Like, extremely sad. And they're supporting so many Ultra Beasts, man. I don't even know why. Oh, 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 oh. Something bad is coming, and Gator is about to unleash whatever bad. Status effect wheel. Oh no, King likes Xurkitree. I'm sad. Poison or convert to poison. Gator, you can change any Pokemon status on the field to poison or poison a new Pokemon. What is your plan? What are you doing? If a Pokemon has a light screen, you will use up its light screen. If a Pokemon has a Pecha Berry, you will use up its Pecha Berry. If they have a Lumberry, you'll also use that up. Boo, Xurkitree. You don't even really like Xurkitree. Actually, Didi, I like a lot of Pokemon. I like more Pokemon that I dislike. I can just say as you go down the generations, I dislike more and more. For the most part. Gen 7, I don't Gen 7, yes I do. Poison and Deoxys, okay. I don't dislike a lot of Pokemon. It's just that when it comes to legendaries, a legendary has to stand out. Okay? A legendary Pokemon has to stand out. Mythical legend, they have to stand out and actually have cool designs. I am not going to let a bunch of cables be like, oh, that's a cool design. No, it's not. That's bad. That's a bad design. Sorry, not sorry. The Walking Ancient Ruins, bad design. Sorry, not sorry. Sandscrew King, are you still here? Sandscrew King, are you still here? Oh my, what is this doing? Unzipped. Yeah, that can zip pretty high up. Dang. Gator's at work, Tommy. Sandscrew King, are you here? That doesn't look like there. Alright, Gator, have a good rest of your day. I like Inteleon. I think Inteleon's actually a pretty good design. It's not the best design, but I think Inteleon's fine. It's not the design I would have gone with for sure, but it's fine overall. I don't really care for most of the Gen 8 Pokemon. Most of the Gen 8 Pokemon, like, I really don't like Cinderace. I really don't. I really don't like... I mean, the Gorilla is fine. It's just fine. It doesn't stand out for me. It's just fine. And I think Inteleon's cool, but Inteleon's also just fine at the same time. Like, none of them made me go, oh my god, such good Pokemon. None of them scream, oh my god, so good. None of them shout out that to me. Like, none of them. I think Inteleon is fine. I think Cinderace is bad. I think Cinderace is straight up bad. I'm sorry. Like, it's fine, but it's also bad. It's furry bait. I don't like it. Cinderace just doesn't sit right with me. And the monkey's probably got the best design out of the three, at least final form wise. But the fact that Thwacky exists means that I'm going to have to look at it and be like, no, I will never actually like you. Because your middle form is absolute shit. While I will look at Inteleon's line and be like, I actually don't hate any form of you. I think Inteleon's not the greatest. I love Sobble. And I think Drizzile is such a good design. I love Drizzile. So to me, just like, Inteleon's not what I wanted, but Drizzile is cool. Thwacky's ugly as shit. And for me, that entire line is dead because Thwacky's ugly as shit. And Scorbunny just doesn't click. Scorbunny just does not click. At all. Not a single form of Scorbunny clicks with me. Not even the emo form clicks with me. And the reason I like Drizzile is because Drizzile is kind of emo. Something about every part of Scorbunny is just off. I don't know what, but that bunny just rubs me the wrong way. Yes. Yes, Dee. It's just boring. Thwacky's awful. Thwacky's just awful. I'm sorry. Thwacky's just awful. Thwacky is just terrible. And that kills the entire line for me. Oh my god. And if I go back to other starter lines, I go to Gen 7 and I don't care for Rowlet. I think that shit's overrated, but I think Rowlet's fine. I like the middle form. I do not like Decidueye. Something about Decidueye just doesn't click. Dartrix is fine. Decidueye does not click for me. It doesn't click for me. And the Hisuian Decidueye somehow makes Decidueye even worse for me. I'm sorry, I can't. Keep that owl away from me. It ain't good. I've come to a conclusion. I am not a cat person. I am definitely not a cat person. I can look at a cat, and the cat Pokemon all have these pretty good designs or whatnot. Sprigatito, Litten. I can't care for them. I think they're fine, but I literally cannot find it in my heart to be like, oh, look at the cute cat. No, I literally just don't give a shit about them. Unless they turn into a big cat, I don't give a shit about them. I literally don't give a shit about them. It's impossible. I watch on Litten and I'm like, I literally cannot care for you. And then Litten evolves into Torracat and it's like, yo, Torracat, cool, let's go, woo! And then it turns into Incineroar and I'm like, well, throw the whole line away. Dump it, kill it, throw it in the trash, garbage. Hot trash, get it out of here, get Incineroar's line gone. Nothing, only redeeming factor is Torracat, everything else, dump them in the bin. Dump them in the bin, they're gone. Throw them away. It would have been so cool, but no, we got Incineroar. Dump that shit in the bin. And then we go to Poplio. I like Poplio. I love Brion. I love Primarina. I think those are some amazing looking Pokemon. I love the designs. I don't care if people are like, oh my god, they look so traditionally feminine. I don't give two shits. Those Pokemon look amazing. I love their designs. They're cute. They literally are amazing Pokemon to me. And I will forever know for a fact, I'm so happy I chose Poplio. Because I know for a fact, something, I don't know what, but something about the Decidueye does not click. And I hate Incineroar. And I think Brion is awesome. And I think Primarina is awesome. Poplio is alright. But once Poplio evolves, that's it. I will cherish it for the ends, to the ends of time. I love Brion. I love Primarina. Those are some of my favorite Pokemon. Brion is amazing. I don't understand why people hate Brion. Brion is the reason I actually fell in love with the Poplio line. Easy. Very much. It's so simple. And then we go to Gen 6. And time to disappoint a lot of people, I bet. I think the first form of all three Gen 6 starters are fine. I, however, think Froakie is superior because frogs are great. That is my bias. I like frogs. And then we get to the middle forms. Can we just dump the entire Quilladin? We take Quilladin, and that dumps the entire Chestnut line in the trash. Hot Garbo. In the garbage. Chestnut's entire line is in the trash just because Quilladin exists. We don't even need to look at Chestnut. I think Chestnut's meh. But Quilladin is such hot garbage that it rivals Pignite. In the trash. Keep it in the trash. Garbage. Pure garbage. Frogadier. Bigger frog. Cooler bigger frog. Awesome. Brazian. Don't care for it. The fact, I'm sorry, like, y'all people who like Brazian, I'm sorry to say it, but y'all furries, okay? We get it, y'all some furries. Y'all definitely some furries, we get it. Y'all into some, y'all like them like that. We get it. I'm not like that. I don't like them. The design is just too meh for me, like, I don't like it. Greninja is a ninja frog. I don't have to say anything else. It's a literal ninja frog. Cool. Delphox is a witch, and I don't like its design. It looks kind of clunky. I don't like it. I like it better than Brazian, but it just doesn't click at all. Brazian doesn't click, and Brazian gets weird looks on the internet, and Delphox doesn't click, and probably also gets weird looks on the internet. I'm good. Don't want those. What's the real crime, Didi? What is the real crime? See, Greninja doesn't have golden child syndrome. Greninja just has best design syndrome, therefore he got chosen to be pushed for the generation because best design, by far. The other two aren't anywhere close. And on top of being best design, it got Protean. It didn't need the Ash Greninja boost. No. It didn't need that shit. They gave it, which is a little bit much. It didn't need that. Protean was already busted as shit. Greninja is just godlike. All around godlike. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense, though. The way I see it is that the reason why the Sword and Shield Pokemon got their special forms, as we call them, their Gigantamax, is because DLC existed. The reason why the Gen 6 didn't get Megas is because there was no Gen 6 DLC. They could have introduced the Gen 6 Megas in, like, Oras, because now you have a little time with them, but I understand why they didn't do it. They wanted the Pokemon to stand on their own. It made sense. They wanted them to stand on their own and not be like, oh my god, look at Mega Chestnut or Mega Greninja and stuff like that. Then we have Gen 5. And I'm sorry to say, I don't hate Charizard. I just think Charizard's overrated as hell right now. Alright, let's look at the Gen 5. Looking at the first forms, we have a fire pig, so alright. Oshawott is okay. And then there's Snivy, the best of them all. Literally, don't have to look. You don't have to look at the rest. It's a clear-cut fact there. We have the other two, and then there's Snivy. The other two aren't bad base form wise, but Snivy is just superior in every way, shape, and form. It's not close. And then we go to middle forms. Pig Knight is a piece of trash. Throw that in the garbage. Awful. Awful Pokemon. Terrible looking Pokemon. Terrible. Ugh. Garbage. Throw that shit in the trash. Dewott. Dewott is such a cool looking Pokemon, and I love it. And honestly, I might have leaned Dewott if it was like the final form or something similar, or the final form was something similar. Because I think Dewott's cool. I think Dewott's really cool. Servine is alright. It's just a bigger Snivy. It's not really that impressive in any way. It's just, Snivy has a good design. Servine is based off of that design. It's fine. Emboar is hot trash. Throw it in the garbage. Throw that line away. Throw that entire line away. That line does not deserve to exist. Dump them. Straight trash. Goodbye. All hot garbage. Sayonara. Get out. Get it gone. Samurott. Hot garbage. And I was so hopeful when they said Hisuian forms for the starters. I'm like, oh my god, maybe Samurott won't be trash anymore. Nope, it's still Samurott on all four, just darker. Ooh. Get that shit out of here. Terrible design. Literally, you taught Dewott. Dewott should not be on all fours. Stop. Bro, stop messing it up. If a Pokemon starts on all fours, right? You can end it on all fours and make it cool. If a Pokemon starts on 2 legs, you can leave it on 2 legs and make it cool too. You don't do the other. Like, switch Incineroar and Samurott, change their designs, and you probably fix both lines. Just like that. Garbage. Nah, Emboar's trash. Sorry, not sorry. Emboar is 100% trash, and it will never not be trash to me. The only cool thing Emboar has going for it is it's shiny. And Superior is superior in every way, shape, or form. I don't feel like I have to dwell on the Gen 5 starters much, because you have Snivy that has a design that can rival any other generation of starter Pokemon. And then you have Samurott and Emboar. I don't feel like anything else has to be said. Exactly. It would have been so much cooler than Samurott. So much cooler than Samurott. Then we get to Gen 4. Oh boy. How much people am I going to piss off right about now with my Gen 4 picks and my Gen 4 likes? Alright, let's start off. Turtwig. Good design. I like him. Chimchar. I like him. I like monkeys. I liked Pokemon monkeys before the Gen 5 monkeys kind of killed my enjoyment of Pokemon monkeys. That's probably why I literally don't gravitate to Grookey either. But yeah, I like monkeys, so Chimchar is cool. Piplup. I love penguins. I don't like Piplup. Which is funny. I really do love penguins. And I absolutely do not like any of the penguin Pokemon that exist. Piplup's a cute Pokemon, but the Piplup in the anime absolutely ruined everything Piplup for me, so that shit gonna go in the trash. Now let's go to middle forms. I think Grotle is cool. I think Monferno is really cool as well. I think Prinplup is ugly. Final forms. Infernape is cool. Torterra is really cool. And Polion is extremely ugly. I don't think anything else has to be said. I don't think anything else has to be said. Gen 4 is straightforward. I was the one that watched the anime and hated the Piplup line as a result. Empoleon has always been ugly. Prinplup's always been ugly, but Piplup specifically gets the majority of the hate, and there's no real reason to hate Piplup other than the anime. That's dependent. That's not objectively. That's subjectively. Sorry, not sorry. That shit's just too ugly to ever be badass. Too ugly to be badass. Sorry, not sorry. Gen 3 starters. Trico is a cool design. Mudkip is cute. Torchic is alright. I know a lot of people are going to be, but Torchic is just alright. Yeah, Torchic is just alright. He is definitely ugly. Middle forms. Grovyle is the coolest Gen 3 middle form, hands down. That shit is one of the coolest designed Pokemon in existence. Grovyle is king. I love Grovyle. Such a cool Pokemon. Marshtomp is derpy. I like Marshtomp. Combusken's ugly. Regardless of, oh my god, it's shaped like a... I don't care. That shit's ugly. Get that shit in the trash. Garbage. Garbage. Throw it in the garbage. I don't care. Combusken belongs in the trash. He just looks derp. Marshall just looks derp. Final forms. Blaziken is cool. Swampert is cool. Sceptile is also cool. All three of them are cool. But if you're looking at it all throughout the lines objectively, I think the Trico line's the best. Swampert gets second. The only thing that saves the Torchic line is the fact that Blaziken exists. Other than that, Torchic line is kind of just meh or bad. That's how I feel. The final form saved the Torchic line. Hands down. Gen 2. I think Chikorita is fine. I love Chikorita's design. I think it's a really cute Pokemon. I understand why a lot of people don't like Chikorita, because unfortunately it was introduced in a region where grass types aren't very loved. And it's a defensive grass type to make things worse. So, not the best for Chikorita. But it gets way too much hate. I think Chikorita's fine. Cyndaquil is probably my favorite fire starter. I love Cyndaquil. But Totodile's my boy. Especially, like, I can say it straight up. I probably liked Cyndaquil more than I liked Totodile. And then anime Totodile being all hyper and dancing was like, that's it. That's my boy. That's probably what puts Totodile above Cyndaquil for me. Anime Totodile puts Totodile above Cyndaquil overall. Because I think I just love Cyndaquil's design. And if we go through, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say something that a lot of people are probably going to be like, Uran, are you serious? Yes. The Gen 2 middle forms are the best overall middle forms of all starter Pokemon, hands down. Bayleaf is absolutely amazing. I love it. Quilava is a gem, and Crocodile looks like a badass. Somewhat used to look, I used to think it had like I used to call him like a mini Tarzan with a thing going down his side, the way his scales were. I liked that design. I love all of them. Straight up. Straight up. Done. Best middle forms, hands down, Gen 2 starters. Can't tell me otherwise. You get it, Didi. Exactly. Exactly. And then we get to final forms. Feraligatr is a badass. I think Meganium is cool. I like Bayleaf more than Meganium, but I think Meganium is still very much cool. Typhlosion, I like Pulava more than I like Typhlosion, but Typhlosion is also very much very cool. I like all three of them. I think the Johto starters are very good. I mean, Didi, I think most of your opinions are very strange. I won't even say bad. I think they're just strange. Like, I feel like you just go along the lines of something that is not contrary, but just trolly. That's what your opinions give me. They give me the vibe of someone who just likes trolly things. Well, I personally am not a fan of the trolley things because I will look at them and be like, that's just a straight up bad design. But like, oh, but it's funny, hee based. No, that's just a bad design. That's the difference between me and you. Usually, haha, funny trolley, and I'm like, no, that's just bad. I'm sorry, that shit just ugly. That's the difference between me and you. Then we get to the Gen 1 starters. Bulbasaur is awesome. Charmander is awesome. Squirtle is the cutest. I love them all. I understand that. That's just your taste. But you basically like the trolley looking Pokemon. That makes sense. That's your thing. I just think that most of them are just terribly bad design. And if we ask a majority of Pokemon fans, or at least the plurality of Pokemon fans will probably be in that boat as well. Yeah, kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Middle forms. Hot take incoming, possibly. I don't know. Guys, Ivysaur is a great Pokemon. Stop hating on Ivysaur. I don't understand where this Ivysaur hate started to come from, but Ivysaur is a good-looking, badass bud boy, okay? Leave Ivysaur alone. Ivysaur is great. Where did this Ivysaur hate come from? I don't get it. Stop Ivysaur hate. He is cool. Okay? Alright. I don't even think it's just a Smash event. Ivysaur's been getting hate for a long ass time. And I don't understand why. Agreed though. I like Ivysaur in both because I play Pokemon Trainer a little bit. Yes. Charmeleon is probably... I like Charmeleon. I won't say it's my favorite of the Charizard line. It probably would be my favorite of the Charizard line if Charizard wasn't cool. But I do love Charmeleon. I love how deep red its skin is especially. It just looks like a badass. Like, second best middle forms, definitely Gen 1. Definitely Gen 1. They lose slightly. They don't lose by a big margin. They just lose very slightly. And y'all already know it. Wartortle is my favorite Pokemon. I think Wartortle has the very perfect blend of cute and badass all in one perfect turtle frame. That is why Wartortle is my favorite Pokemon. It's both cute and it's badass. It has so many things going for it. The frilly ears, the tail, the war thing with on its cheeks. It just looks so good. I love that Pokemon. It looks like Squirtle, but badass. Which is what it is. Easily my favorite Pokemon. And then we get the final forms. I think Venusaur is cool. Charizard is definitely cool. Like, as much as Game Freak's like, oh my god, guys, Charizard number 562. Oh my god, another Charizard form. Ooh, Charizard. As much as they've basically kind of ridden Charizard's popularity and kind of made him so popular that it's now the popular opinion to hate on Charizard, even though Charizard is legitimately a cool Pokemon, it does take away from the shine with all the blatant favoritism. I do not like favoritism. The reason I do not like Min in ARMS, especially, is heavily due to Yabuki's favoritism. I do not like favoritism. I can ignore the Greninja favoritism because I love Greninja to a very high degree. Greninja was my starter Pokemon. Before all this favoritism crap happened, I loved Greninja. And I can just took it out and be like, I can throw all that favoritism to the side. I don't care for it. I love Greninja. I don't care what Pokemon's doing with Greninja. I just love Greninja. I can ignore all of that chosen child bullshit. I don't care for that. That's Greninja. That is my boy. Charizard, it's different. I never chose Charizard. So to me, it's like, I like the Kanto starters, but please, when you're bringing up Charizard, bring up Blastoise, bring up Venusaur too. I need to see all of my boys together. I can ignore the favoritism when it comes to Greninja because I literally don't give a shit about Gen 6 starters. I can throw them in a bin and be like, oh, that's cool for Greninja. Greninja's cool. I don't really care. Don't really bother me. Gen 1 starters are the OG. If something happens to one, it has to happen to all three. Sorry, not sorry. Simple as that. Simple as that. That's just how I feel. You should be bringing all three starters along for a ride. But understandably, I understand why the other two weren't given for a ride. Ash Greninja got extremely popular in the anime. And because it was very popular in the anime, they decided to put it in the game. Makes sense. It wasn't something that was supposed to ever be a thing. Greninja was supposed to be Protean and Protean only. But they got an anime exclusive form, and because of that, they decided to put it in the games. It's understandable. It got that popular. It makes sense. I get it. On the other hand, I'm sorry, Charizard getting 2 Megas was already one thing that made me kind of go, eh? And then Charizard being the final Pokemon of the Galar region champion is also a double. No, y'all doing this too much now. Chill. Chill. And Blastoise. I can straight up say with Blastoise. I think Blastoise is cool, but I will honestly say Blastoise is my least favorite Squirtle form. I think Squirtle is cute. Wartortle has the perfect balance of cute and badass. Blastoise does not fit that mold. It is badass. Which makes sense. If you're going from cute to badass, it makes sense. However, Squirtle's tail grows to get all his fur and everything, and then that's all gone with Blastoise. Blastoise should have had furry ears, a furry tail, a big long furry tail that could have been like, oh, for Blastoise, when it shoots its cannon, it has its claws, and it also uses its tail like to hunker itself down so that it just puts, it has its claws dug in, its tail bat down against the wall to also hunker it in place, and then it blasts its cannons with so much force. That would have been such a cool design. That would have been super cool to me. Instead, he alright. Like, he ain't great. He alright. He could have been so much better. But no, he's just kind of normal. Yeah, that's true. Oh no, the Gen 1 starters also have Gigantamax. They all have it at the same time. The only difference was Charizard was revealed first, but the Gen 1 starters were always in the code. Squirtle and Bulbasaur were in the code for Pokemon Sword and Shield from the very beginning, and so were the Gigantamax forms. They were always planned. The difference was they were not available in the main story. Only Charizard was. Because, for some reason, Game Freak said only Charizard was available. They were always there. They were always planned. It's just, they highlighted Charizard again, and a lot of people were kind of turned off from that because, Charizard again! Yeah, they were always there. They just weren't available, which was very stupid. Very, very stupid. But that's pretty much it. I can't really say anything else beyond that. That's pretty much how it went down. Like, and when it comes to a lot of the, when you look at the legendary Pokemon, I normally choose my versions either based off of exclusives or based off of legendaries. Like, Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal, I got Crystal because my sisters got Gold and Silver. If it was up to me, 100%, I would have gotten Silver. Because I think Lugia is a badass. I love Lugia. I 100% would have gotten it. I think Ho is fine, but Ho is definitely not up there for me. When it comes to the other ones, again, I got Emerald because it was a third version, not because of the legendary. But I still like Rayquaza more than the other two, so I'm not even going to go over that one. Diamond and Pearl. I got Diamond because I think Dialga is better than Palkia, and we got Diamond and Pearl closer to launch, so Platinum wasn't out yet, or I would have probably gotten Platinum, but yeah, I think Dialga is much cooler than Palkia. I like Dialga a lot more than I like Palkia. I think Dialga is the cooler of the two. I don't even really like Palkia. And if I'm going to be frank, after Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time and Darkness, I hate Palkia more. Screw you, spatial rending spamming bitch. Yeah, it's because of how open-ended the game is. That's why the level curve is bad, because the game is just very open-ended. And that's something Pokemon fan. Here's the thing that I find funny about Pokemon fans, right? Pokemon fans want an open world Pokemon game where you're able to do whatever you want. But every time there's open-ended Pokemon games, like where you can go to X, Y, or Z, the level curve ends up being messed up because it's not linear. Why do you think there's such a huge... When you're playing Red, Blue, Yellow, Fire, Red, Leaf, Green, why do you think there's such a huge jump in Pokemon levels between Erica and Koga and Sabrina? It's because the world is open and you can challenge them in any order you want to. That's why. That's why it's like that. Because you're not... They're basically saying, all right, we are expecting you to beat all the trainers on that route. Beat Silph Skull. Beat Cycling Road. Go through the Safari Zone. And beat all the trainers in their gyms before fighting them. To actually get to a level where you actually are capable of being somewhat on par with the gym leaders. You're about to suggest something wacky? In Heart Gold, they fixed it. They fixed the level curve a bit better, but again, it's very open-ended. You can't fix something that's open-ended like that properly. It doesn't work. Because you can't carry up everything's level, or it just becomes difficult. Like, what they could have done, if we're being honest, they could have carried up everything almost to Janine's level. Carry up Price, Janine, and Chuck to like 35, but then... Now that's hard because you're leaving Morty at like 25. There's no way you're going to get 10 levels going all the way beyond Olivine. So Chuck is a decently good... Is at a decently good level. And the trainers in between the routes could have also been increased that way too. But it doesn't work. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get that. That's what I would do too. That's the only way to work. But then you also have to look at gym trainers, how they scale, while Pokemon scaling, everything scaling. Like it would change the balance of the game in such a in a very different way. Like they already somewhat doing with the underground and the wild area a little bit. Even though I don't like how the wild area scales near the end of the game where everything's just level 60. I don't like that. But essentially, it would just be like, if everything was scaling with you as you grow, it doesn't necessarily make sense. Yeah, but that's the thing. If you still have weaker and strong areas, let's say you decide to go towards where the 8th gym leader would be originally and challenge them first. And you end up going through there, you got a lot of strong Pokemon all the way there, and now you go back, and now there's a bunch of weak trainers on the other routes. Like, it doesn't really make sense that way. And if you have them all scale up, it still doesn't really make sense for them to scale up with you when they've only got wild Pokemon around them. Wild Pokemon are they fighting to get that strong? It doesn't add up. So, that's something that's always going to be a trade-off. It's definitely going to be a trade-off if that happens. That's why I'm like, open world, yes, but have the roadblocks there. Make it linear in which order you challenge the gyms. But make it so that you don't have any loading zones in between and it's fine, okay? We don't need any of the whole... You can challenge gyms in any order thing. Because you have to account for every single trainer scaled up. There's a lot that would go into it. And that would also involve scaling up wild Pokemon at the same time as well. Because if I could go anywhere in the game, I have my level 5 starter, I run out, beat my rival, get to level 6, go straight to the 8th gym leader town, catch me a level 40, a level 50, a level 60, however level Pokemon is, come back to the start of the game, and then we good. It don't work. You have to find a way to balance that. Nah, I don't like that. That's not a... That breaks the way it would work, at least. I don't like it. It's not a good idea. Like, you'd have to scale everything properly, and that would just be like, cool, you could go to anywhere you wanted to, and the wild Pokemon scale with you, but then now there's no more weak Pokemon when you go through. There's too much to take into consider with it. That's why I don't like that idea. Like, I feel like it'd be cool, but I don't like the idea of it. Just because of that. You say that, but then they're going to try to one-ball it. The only thing that could probably prevent that is if they do the sword and shield thing where you're not able to catch Pokemon of a specific level if you're not high enough leveled or don't have enough badges. They could do that. But I don't like that idea. I think Sword and Shield are great. Honestly, I think Sword and Shield are by far the most realistic Pokemon games. By far the most realistic Pokemon games. The adults actually being adults and preventing the kids from dealing with grown-up matters makes the most sense. It does. Yeah, understandable. I think Sword and Shield were fine Pokemon games. I think people blew the whole Dex thing out of proportion. And honestly, let's be real here. Wow, that makes sense. Bruh, that's crazy. But legit, I just feel like I don't think the game's unfinished. I think with all the DLC that the game is fine. Especially with the DLC, the game is absolutely great. And one of the best Pokemon games with everything included. However, I just think that Sword and Shield's main thing, I don't know how to put it. I think they're fine games. It probably was cut content when you think about it. Because Pokemon's stuck on a strict schedule. Pokemon Company says, release my game and release it now. I think the exit was blown out of proportion to a very high degree. Because let's be honest here, we have over 900 Pokemon now. Yeah. We have over 900 Pokemon now. There's so many Pokemon that, as you watched it, something as good as Alakazam became a UU Pokemon. Underused. Something as busted as Alakazam sits and underused in Smogon. The only Pokemon that's in Kanto that is consistently OU throughout every generation, if I recall, is either Dragonite and Gengar. Everything else has become so bad because of power creep. Everything else is bad because of power creep. That's a new Pokemon. That's all I'm going to say to that. That's a new Pokemon. It's also a legendary. It's going to live its life in Ubers. There will always be power creep. DD, there will literally always be power creep in Pokemon. The only generation I will straight up say where power creep was minimized, very much minimized, was Gen 7. Anything goes. Damn, too powerful for that. Either way, yes, it makes sense. It did save the world from a calamity. But Gen 7 is the only generation that wasn't power crept really bad. And the only reason it wasn't super power crept was because everything was slow. Like, everything in Gen 7 being slow is the only reason why Gen 7 wasn't. It is a fairy type. And it is fast. And it's also a steel type. It doesn't really make sense for Mega Rayquaza to beat it. Even with as busted as Mega Rayquaza is. But yeah, I just feel like it does help with the balance. And it gives a lot of Pokemon that you normally wouldn't want to use a chance to shine. Let's be honest here. I'm probably one of the few people that really love the Hoppip line. How many people have actually used Hoppip? See, I don't agree with that statement. I don't think there's obvious favorite child syndrome. It's just the way the Pokemon meta is shaped. Zacian has an ability where its stats, specifically its attack stat, is increased because it's a sword. Zamazenta gets the shield. Makes sense. Moveset wise, they all have their own special moves, their own special animations to make them all feel all good and whatever. However, defensive Pokemon are never as good as offensive Pokemon. That's always been the case post Gen 2. Gen 2, when you could get everything maxed out, yeah, defensive Pokemon were pretty good because everything was kind of bulky. So it was the more bulk you had because everything kind of hit kind of hard anyway, the better off you were. Gen 3 onward, the more powerful you were, the better you were. Like, the more you hit, the better you were. Doesn't matter how defensive you are, it didn't matter. I mean, its defense just ain't good enough. It's as simple as that. And it goes back into the saying, defensive mons are not as strong as offensive mons. It's as simple as that. Defensive mons are not anywhere near as good as offensive mons. Like, so this isn't like, I get what you're trying to say, but this isn't favorite child syndrome. This is just the basis of how Pokemon works right now. I prefer Zacian to Zamazenta design-wise. I'm sorry. I think Sword Doggo is better. However, I straight up will say that just comes down to Pokemon's... with the EV system included, it's just obviously a more defensive mon is not going to be as good as a more offensive mon. Like, not unless your defensive is something like Eviolite Chansey or Blissey. Unless you're something along those lines where you're just super good on that crazy level, you will never, not even really Blissey, Eviolite Chansey. Unless you're on that level, you will never ever be good. And even then, those aren't even that great. Like, they're alright, but they're not that great. Defensive mons are never going to be on the level of offensive mons. I think it's a cool design. But that's honestly just how it is. Like, I get what you're saying, but remember, they have items. They get those, that sword and that shield are items. They're not a part of the Pokemon's body. They are literal items. It's the same thing. The shield isn't actually a part of Zamazenta's body. It's an item. It's just how he wears the shield. It's literally just how he wears the shield. You could steal the shield from Zamazenta too. It's the same thing. Same concept. I mean, you say that. I just think that I think they're both pretty cool. I just prefer yeah. But that's just what I do. That's just me. When I look at the legendary Pokemon, I normally like just choose based off of which one I prefer. Gen 5, I think I chose black because I'm black. And then they gave me the white legendary and I was like, I'm happy I didn't choose for the legendary design. I literally chose because of the name. I'm a black man, therefore I chose Pokemon Black. That is literally the reason I chose Pokemon Black. I will not deny. That is literally it. Ooh, look at my skin. I have melanin. I'm gonna go with the one named Pokemon Black. No joke. It's truth and ideals thing. It makes sense when you really think about it. And then there's X and Y. And I could say, I think Yveltal was cooler than Xerneas. However, I'm pretty sure I went Pokemon X based off of exclusives. And by exclusives, I meant the Mega Evolutions. Mega Mewtwo X, Mega Charizard X, and some other exclusives made Pokemon X just way more appealing. The difference between Yveltal and Xerneas was not big enough for me to be like, alright, definitely going Pokemon Y. Nah. Did not. Mm-mm. But I think Xerneas is also a pretty cool Pokemon at the end of the day too, so to me it wasn't really that big of a loss. I think they're both fine. Gen 7, I chose Pokemon Sun because Solgaleo. Not even gonna lie, not version exclusives and such really doing it. Solgaleo is just cool. Solgaleo is just cooler than Lunala. I think Lunala is pretty cool, don't get me wrong, but I just love Solgaleo so much more. Disagree heavily with that statement, Didi. X was boring as hell. X was boring. The game's gym leaders were boring and easy. It was way too easy. The leader of the opposite team, of the enemy team, I'm sorry, the world's not beautiful, Jonas. I don't care. Nah. He's lame. Lame champion. And the story itself just felt flat. It felt super flat. And this is big. This, like, Gen 6, 100% felt flat because I came from Gen 5 to Gen 6. Gen 5 made me appreciate and fall in love with Pokemon again. As much as I rag on Gen 5 for its design choices in terms of the Pokemon, Gen 5 had by far the best story in any mainstream Pokemon game that has ever been, any mainline Pokemon game, and it was great. I loved every second of it. I think Gen 5, specifically the original Black and White, I didn't like Black and White 2 as much. I liked Black and White 1 way more than Black and White 2. I think it was great. I think it was awesome. And I went into X and Y expecting something Black and White. We had that since Gen 1, Didi. We've had that since Gen 1. Lieutenant Surge went to war. We've had that since Gen 1. We've literally had that since Gen 1. So that's not something new. Pokemon's always had the remnants of war all over it. That's why I'm just like, I'm sorry. I don't find anything about Gen 6 appealing. The story is bland. The villain is bland. The gym leaders are almost all bland. The Elite Four is bland. And the game is far too easy. Your rival doesn't even know what a full goddamn team is. It's just lame. It's lame. It's lame. I mean, maybe. I just think Kalos is lame. I'm sorry. I think Gen 6 is overall lame. And they just lameified Pokemon Sapphire and Ruby with Oras. That's why I was like, why don't you like Oras? Why don't you like Oras? I'm like, Oras is a boring version of Emerald. Because they took all of the improvements that Emerald made, threw them in the trash, remade Ruby and Sapphire, and said that was enough. Boring. Very boring. What won't you understand? What will you never understand? And a lot of people are like, why do you like Gen 7 so much? I don't like Gen 7 for challenge runs because it's a lot of cutscenes and stuff. But Gen 7's story is just... It got closer to what you really liked about Gen 5. What I really liked about Gen 5 was how everything came together. We had a crazy psycho bitch who is almost, if not more evil than Getsis. Yeah, understandable. I mean, it makes sense. I'm just saying, for me, it was just a very simple, easy... It was easy for me. It was very easy and simple for me. See, that's the thing. That's where you're wrong, Didi. X and Y only got backlash way after everything. Like, way after. X and Y was received and loved by so many people. It was just the mega evolutions, everything. People loved the living daylights out of X and Y when it first launched. And it's only as time progressed when people started to basically be like, this game's boring, this game's this. That's when X and Y got it. Sun and Moon got backlashed immediately when they went that more storyline direction. I think Sun and Moon were just so much better games than X and Y. Like, so much better in every aspect. Sure, unskippable cutscenes was a problem, and that will forever be a problem, unfortunately, with Pokemon. Those unskippable cutscenes was definitely something I hated. But beyond that, Sun and Moon is a superior games. Vastly superior in every way. Good story, good difficulty. All the characters actually aren't boring. It was a good game. But we have people who come out here like Waters and a bunch of people like, man, Sun and Moon's bad. I'm like, no, it's not. Too many cutscenes. Yeah, because y'all are trying to do challenge runs in the game. Play the game for the story. Play it and try to enjoy the story. Man, Pokemon games aren't good. Who plays Pokemon games for the story? And then you're wondering why you're not having fun. Play Sun and Moon for the story. You will find enjoyment in it. It's not the most mature story you will find in the world. But if you take time to actually sit down and play the games and sit down and enjoy and absorb what the characters are putting out there, all the character development, everything that they're putting down, you will find that it's a good game. Too many people come out here and be like, man, I'm going to nuzlocke this game as soon as it locks. Why? Enjoy your first playthrough. God. Exactly. And I honestly, Didi, I'm going to be against you on Hop. I think Hop is by far one of the best. No, Hop is the best friendly rival Pokemon has ever done. Hop goes through a phase where Hop's character development is by far the best out of any friendly rival. Like, he has a similar curve to Howl. But How's curve is like mostly seen kind of off screen. It's not like you don't see it because he's always smiling, happy, haha. You see Hop start off smiling. I'm gonna be like my brother. Realizes he can't be like his brother. Tries everything in his book to be like his brother. Tries every single thing. He tries out different teams. He does so many things. His story is told so well. And at the end, he realizes, I'm me. I'm not my brother. I'm not you. I may not be as talented as you guys, but I am me and I will do things my way. And he goes back, he grabs his original team, and he comes at you with everything he's got. And it's cool. I love his arc. So well executed. It's not on paper. I understand where your problem is because of how often you fight him. But you have to fight him often for the whole look at him trying different teams and trying different strats and all of that stuff to work. If you weren't fighting him often, then that doesn't make sense. Like, you need to fight him early enough to see this is how Op is, this is his team, this is naive phase when he believes in himself, and then you see this is the phase when he's lost confidence in himself. This is how he's building up. This is him. He's trying out new things. He's trying things, and he's still depressed. And then this is him after. You needed all three. The last one is only one battle. Everything else before that, you're good. And then he even has a final story arc with a legendary Pokemon. Like, his character, like, I can understand when people say, oh, you fight him a lot. But for his arc to make sense, you have to fight him a lot. I mean, Bede was kind of right. Yeah, but the thing about it is, you're missing the point, DD. What happened was, in Hop's mind, the only people that he thought could be better than him were yourself, you the protagonist, who's also very skilled, who's very much clearly coming off like a prodigy, and his brother, who is a prodigy. And he's gotten through every gym leader fight, everything. That's the only people who's ever lost to are you the protagonist and your thing. And he thinks he's great because of it. He thinks he's good. He thinks he's able, if he fights hard enough and he does keep on keeping on, he'll be able to keep up with you and catch up to his brother. He'll catch up to you guys. That's how he feels. And then Bede shows up and Bede beats him. And Bede doesn't just beat him. Bede straight up tells him to his face, you are not your brother. You will never be like your brother. You are hot garbage. It's different. Like, you beat him and you're like, good job, bro. And then he beats him and he's like, he's putting him down. And he's like, maybe he's right. Maybe I'll never be as good as you two. And he starts trying everything in the book to see if he could be as good as you two. And then he loses his way before eventually, boom, getting back to it. That's what it is. It's a very big trigger. Yeah. We are part of the problem in the game. Yes, we are part of the problem with Hop. But that is why Hop reaches to where he needs to go. It's because of Bede is why he reaches to that point. And that's why I like Hop. I think Hop is a great rival. And I understand why a lot of people don't like, oh my god, I'm tapped by Hop every 5 seconds. I get it. But I think he's a great rival. I think How is probably the weakest rival because he's just smiling and go happy. And when he shows up, I'm done being happy-go-lucky and not taking things seriously. I'm like, sir, you disappeared from like the start of the 3rd island and then only show up to fight me right before the Pokemon League or at the Pokemon League if it's Ultra Sun and Moon. No. No. Too much, too little battling in between there. I needed something to make it make sense. But I think Hop is cool. That's what I think. I think Sword and Shield are great games. I think people shit on them a little too much. I think they're actually really good games. Would I ever replay them? Probably not. Not for a while. I'm partially burnt out of Pokemon when it comes to that kind of stuff, but partially I don't necessarily enjoy new Pokemon games as much. Not to say that they aren't good, but I don't enjoy them that much. Yes, the pacing could have definitely been better. Yes, that could have definitely been better, DD. I'll give it that. At the end of the day, I think Hop is great. The best Pokemon rival will always be Silver. Yeah, that was dumb. I will straight up say that was stupid. That was definitely stupid. That was too much. But yeah, Silver is the best rival. Hands down. Not even close. No one else is close. Silver actually has the... Like, Silver is the asshole who becomes not an asshole at the end of the story. And that is better than happy-go-lucky child becomes depressed to eventually realize, I can be myself. Cool story. Cool. Doesn't cut it for me. Really and truly does not cut it for me. You messed up. I Love Armor is fine, bro. I Love Armor is fine. You don't have to worry about that. I'm sorry. Like, Hop gets too much hate. Hop's fine. Hop is fine. I think Hop's fine. I think people over exaggerate a little bit when it comes to those games. I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. I didn't care for any of them, if I'm being honest. And I played Sword, so yeah. I have the Poison Girl, but I didn't care for any of them. Oh boy, yep. But yeah, that's pretty much how it was. I didn't really care for it. I don't really remember it. I just know I had fun with the DLC. And at the end of the day, to me, I think a lot of people kind of grew out of Pokemon without realizing it. I want to say grew out of Pokemon. They haven't realized that Pokemon's target audience is not them. I'm a child at heart, so I already know. I will never not be Pokemon's target audience. I will always enjoy these kind of games because I need something I can literally relax to without having to worry about all the dumb shit happening. And sometimes they will give you adult topics that you can sink your teeth into. That's why I feel like something like Gen 5. That was because of the wild Pokemon. That was literally because they only had. That was because they only had Gen 5 Pokemon. That was their fault. If Gen 5 had older Pokemon as well as new Pokemon at the start, 100% it would be more loved than Gen 4. Yeah. Gen 1 through 5 is pure improvement all the way through. And then Gen 6 is just falls flat for me. I don't agree with that. I think the way Pokemon Gens went, Gen 1 was fine. It was very buggy and awful. Gen 2 was great. Gen 3 was great. Gen 4 was great. Gen 4 and Gen 3 are on the same level for me. I don't think Gen 4 was as good as... I don't think Gen 4 was as good as people think it is. I think it's fine, but it's not the level up. Gen 5 was definitely the level up. Gen 6 was just flat. I'm sorry. At that point, that was when the reset happened. Like, as I put it, the original Pokemon game, original Pokemon is from Gen 1 to Gen 5, and we're in new school Pokemon, which is Gen 6 to present. Some people would separate Gen 8 because of the whole Dex thing, but they're all part of the same group, man. Makes sense. ORAS was just boring for me. I'm sorry, it was boring as hell. I understand a lot of people love it. I think it was one of the worst remakes I've ever played in my life. Worst Pokemon remakes I've ever played. It is definitely worse than Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl for me. And that's because I was not like... I've played Emerald so many times, and Emerald is so superior to Sapphire and Ruby. I agree. I agree with everything you're saying right now, Didi. With the gens, at least. Gen 8, I think, is fine. It's like, there's a dip. There's been a dip happening. Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3. I feel like Gen 4 was a slight dip, but not really bad. Gen 4 was fine. Gen 5 is great. Gen 6 was a dip. Gen 7 was fine. Gen 8 was a dip, but Gen 8 was also blown out of proportion with its dip. Yes. I think Gen 8 was... I think Oras was pretty bad. Thing about it is, as awful as Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are, and terrible and all that stuff, as a Pokemon game, they gave me challenge. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? At this point, when I play a Pokemon game, I expect a level of challenge. Note, Pokemon games are easy. But there's still a level of challenge that comes with them. That comes with the territory. And X and Y Oras don't have that. They don't give you that. Like, if you play through Gen 1, you're going to get past Brock and then you're going to run into Misty and Misty's going to brick wall the shit out of you. If you're not careful. If you don't have Bulbasaur. Even if you have Bulbasaur, Misty can brick wall you. She good. Then you'll run into Sabrina and Koga. And then Eli 4. And like, there's always some challenging. And your rival's also really tough. Gen 2, you have Bugsy. Into Whitney. Into Morty. Like, that stretch of the game, good challenge. Even really good challenge. Clear isn't easy either. The Eli 4 is actually pretty tough. Then there's the super boss with Red. So much going for it. Gen 3, I'm not gonna lie, Roxanne is easily the hardest rock gym leader I have ever faced. That Nosepass was a menace to society. That thing didn't know what dying was. It didn't know what it was. And I just kept going. Like, Brawly was actually surprisingly difficult. Watson was hard. Flannery, hard. I'm coming from Emerald. Flannery was actually relatively difficult. Don't get me started on Norman. Altaria with Dragon Dance Earthquake. Tate and Liza with those goddamn Claydol and Zatu. One. He was alright. Really tough Eli 4. Good difficulty. Like, it's not hard, but it's good difficulty. Gen 4. Again, Gardenia has a goddamn rosary. That's second gym. Lucario in the third gym. Floats, like, good difficulty all around. Good difficulty all around. Gen 5, bro, they wanted to smoke you in Gen 5. They literally made you fight something with a type advantage versus your starter, regardless of who you chose at the start of Gen 5. They went in on you. Gen gets this battle. Ends battle. There was just so much, hey, man, even the stupid Watchog in the second gym would wreck your shit if you're not careful. Gen 5 went in. Gen 6 was just a cakewalk. Huge ass cakewalk. Steven's always been hard though. Steven's the only thing that really makes them think. And then Oras was just a cakewalk for me the entire way through. I never struggled. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Brilliant Diamond, I struggled. I had fun. These CPUs brought out strategies against me that other competitive players would use. I loved that. They made the games... Diamond and Pearl were already fairly difficult games for Pokemon standard. And they upped the ante with it. And it's just so much better. Whereas Oras, they put on literal training gloves on everything. That alone elevates it higher than Oras for me. Oras added a lot of good stuff. And I'll give them that. Diamond and Pearl, Brilliant Diamond is just a vanilla remake. So if you're actually looking for, in terms of content, then yeah, Oras definitely wins in that regard. But if it's for the whole package, I put that difficulty, that expected Pokemon difficulty, above everything else at my age. And for me, I'm sorry. They don't have it. That's why BDSP is just better for me. I find them more enjoyable. I don't find them Oras enjoyable at all. But yeah. And I understand here's my thing. I don't think EXP on all the time. I don't think EXP on all the time is a bad thing. I think giving you the option to toggle it off is good, but it makes a lot of things easier. A lot of people complain about, oh my god, what about EV training? I'm like, EV training is easier. You put on a bunch of Pokemon that you plan on giving attack EVs, you put the stronger one in front, and you just kill the Pokemon and everything gets attack EVs. It's easier to train multiple amount of Pokemon at the same time. You just have to basically train one at a time or train a same set that you're going to give the same set of EVs at the same time. It becomes easier. So anyone who's like, but nah. Y'all just bellyaching for the sake of bellyaching with that. Y'all have it easier with that shit. Don't come with me on that. That is a lot easier now. That's not an excuse for the whole experience here stuff. Sure, being able to toggle it off. Yeah, I understand that. The choice is the issue. My thing is when I see people complaining about, oh, it on is bad, I disagree with that shit. Because almost every excuse they can come with can be rebutted very easily. Oh, you'll end up over-leveled and too strong. Actually, you only end up over-leveled and too strong if you choose to grind at any point in time. And you never have to grind. Even if I catch a new Pokemon, if I put my new Pokemon at the front of my party and continue to play the game normally, it will eventually catch up to the rest of my party. And it will be properly leveled with the rest of them. You will not be over-leveled. Yeah, but the thing about it is, the way experience worked, the games was balanced around the experience share. And the way the experience share worked, you get more experience if your Pokemon participates in a battle. You put the Pokemon that you're training up in front, you switch train them like you normally would in other Pokemon games, and they will catch up to your other Pokemon, and you will not end up over-leveled. You literally keep going through, you just put your new Pokemon on top and you keep going. You don't end up over-leveled that way. Anyone who's like, oh, I end up over-leveled. Did you grind up some Pokemon or something? Yeah, that's your on. You literally don't have to ever do that. Ever. You don't have to do it. Your Pokemon will catch up on its own simply by putting it in front of the party. And that's always how I've raised my Pokemon too. My weakest in front, and I rotate them as they go on. And it always works. It's always the same thing. That's why I'm like, it works. It just works. Like, I'm not saying everyone should play Pokemon the way I play Pokemon. I'm just saying half of the complaints are easily mitigated by literally just playing straight. No grinding, no extra stuff. But if you're going out of your way to do a lot of extra stuff, then you're going to end up over-leveled. If you're going out of your way to fight every single wild Pokemon you run into, of course you're going to be over-leveled. I never understood this whole argument. It never made sense to me. Especially because these games are now balanced with that in mind. I tried to play Sun and Moon without experience share on. You know what happened to me? I ended up under-leveled and I lost to How on the third island. Because his Pokemon were both higher. I got swept by that Raichu because it knew Psychic and Thunderbolt, and none of my team were ground-type Pokemon, and I couldn't take any of those hits. No amount of revives could stop it when he could one-shot all of my team. So that entirety of that where it's like, yeah, man, experience. If they give you experience share on all the time, that means it's balanced for experience share on all the time. She really is. So, oh, let me turn it off. I'm like, there's a reason why they balance it with experience share on. If you turn it off, it's just going to be harder for you. That's on you. If you want it to be harder for you, good, go off. Go off. But that's the case. Anyway, I don't think we're going to get any more redeems tonight. And I've basically just been chatting with you the entire night, Didi, so Unless anyone else has redeems, I think I'm gonna end the stream and go ahead and Actually, no. Today's Thursday. I'm not gonna end stream. I'm just gonna do up the Pokemon Emerald for like an hour and see if anyone else is trying to make progress. Yeah, because Pokemon fans are degenerates. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna call the elimination game here. Do the Twitch plays Pokemon Emerald. Go eat my food. Throw out the garbage and get myself together. And then when I'm done, I'm gonna just go ahead and rate someone. So if you're interested in playing Pokemon Emerald, stick around. I'm gonna be loading it up right now. Anyway, gonna ignore that I read that and load up studio mode. Unplug this. And load up Pokemon Emerald. Alrighty. Now that that is going on, I'm going to go ahead and transition over. And I'm going to change it to playing Pokemon Emerald. Chat plays Pokemon Emerald. Using A, B, start, left, right, up, down, select. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pause this and start up the script. Start up the script and then go. Once I start up the script, you will know. You'll actually be able to tell when the script has started up. Once the script is live, you'll be able to use all of those buttons that are in the title to do whatever you want to the game. Make the game work. Alright. And you are good to go. For the next hour, feel free to do what you want. I need to mute myself on this first. Oh. A way to get around the anti-mashing thing is if you're trying to go in one direction, do right. Yeah. Change the change the message slightly, like do right, then maybe put like AE or something in there that doesn't affect it, and then just keep switching between them. It makes it a lot easier. And you can use the arrow keys, so it's like if you're on PC, you can use your arrow keys to go up and it'll go back to your previous message and it'll like go right. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and unmute myself again, and then I will see you in like an hour to... Hello, PKK. How goes it? Yep. Finished eating. Finished throwing out the garbage. So I'm good. Until 10, then I'm gonna raid someone. That's a lot. That sounds like a lot. Okay. I wouldn't ask, Al. Wait, what? Oh my god. Are you gonna do the optional rival battle here in... Yep, there's an at the bottom of this town. She gives you her number and then she challenges you to a battle. You can say yes or no. Why did you put Cynthia feet in there? Yeah, sure. You mean me? Oh. Have you even healed your Pokemon yet? Before you go fighting your rival with a Trico? When your best Pokemon is 4 times weak to grass? Oh my god, Cosmo. That automatically? Oh. Well, y'all have fun. Cosmo's definitely gonna show you guys now, so have fun with that. Is this really happening right now? You can't keep going down. You're being blocked by a little girl. Oh my god. Oh, look, you made progress. You actually are fighting her. Good job. Y'all about to get bodied. Your options kind of suck. Ooh, and you're confused. You should have just tackled. He's got death. That's what he's got. That's not how that works.
When he's an early 30s,
My God, y'all don't even have tackle? Yeah, y'all not winning this fight. Y'all not winning this fight. Nope, not winning this fight. Who forgot tackle over mud slap? Yeah, you're using mud something. Y'all done. Y'all done. Y'all definitely not winning this fight. Y'all look like y'all having a very difficult time. I still can't believe y'all forgot tackle when mudslap exists. Oh my God. I have no idea what's even happening right now. Oh, there's a wing attack. Oh, they're going for water gun. It's probably their best move against the rival, which is bad because y'all need better moves. Y'all can't even hit the Wingo hook. Hi, Chanel. How you doing? I hear you're in another tab. How you doing? Oh, shit. GG's. GG's. Y'all done. Y'all done. Yes. Trainers have been able to switch since what? Gen 1, they've been doing that shit. Though Gen 1 AI is dumb. Like, Agatha does that randomly. GG's. GG's. Y'all done. Y'all done. GG's. It's over. The big boy Trico is out to end the game. Trico said it's over. I'm ending everybody's existence now. What is that emote? Is that a... That's a laugh emote? That's a weird looking emote. It's light? Is that supposed to be Light Yagami? Yeah, y'all done. GG's. Y'all done. GG's. 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 It was a very short ride y'all about to lose. All because you don't have tackle on your march stomp. Oh wait, the Silcoon's not useless? It's actually useful? Y'all better hope y'all get a poison then. That's your only chance. I thought the Silcoon was useless. I thought it was just randomly caught as a Silcoon. My bad, wrong Emerald ROM. That was the other ROM that I'm playing. But I'm playing multiple Pokemon games at the same time. My bad. Maybe I'll stand a chance after all. Oh my god, y'all actually got the poison. That is insane. Ain't no way this actually works. There ain't no way. I should put my phone on the charger. I mean, I feel like that says more about you than it says about Steven. Oh, y'all need to switch off a Silcoon, especially if y'all want it to evolve after it gets all that experience. Stretch. Alright. Yeah, got my cord. Hurt myself at the same time, but got the cord. Ow. Ow. Pain. Misery. Ow. Good luck. How am I crazy? I'm gonna have to vacuum like mad tomorrow. Probably gonna vacuum this room like 3 separate times to make it look presentable. Then I have to put all of my clothes away. Because, would you believe me if I told you I still have clothes in my bag from when I visited because I was too lazy to put them away? Because, I haven't put them away yet. You're not outspeeding a Trico. You're not outspeeding a Trico. Don't you dare choose by. That's a... I would have gone with Mudshot. You using water gun is suicidal. I did say you're not outspeeding a Trico, but people didn't listen to me. I did tell you you're not outspeeding a Trico. This man's like, I've got a gun. You ain't gonna do shit. You could have gone for mud shot, lower his speed, giving yourself a shot. Now you're just basically dead. You doomed yourself. You've doomed yourself. I can't believe you thought that was a good play. No, it's not. It is the opposite of fine. No. This is an L happening right here, right now. A bigger L than the one in Death Note. He's just gonna get all his HP back from that, from Cosmo. And then he poisoned. Nah, the only L's here is the one you're about to take. Ain't no way y'all win this now. You doomed yourself. I'm not defeatist. I'm just watching how everything is. You can't beat Trico unless you have another potion to heal up Silcoon. You're done. Or some Aron berries or something. Yeah, healed the wrong Pokemon. GG. GG for real. He's just gonna heal off more than he's taking poison damage from. You know what? Not my problem. Everything is not fine when the Pokemon that needs to have the berries is not the one out on the field. Okay. Where'd PKK go? Oh my god, it went for quick attack. It doomed itself. This Trico is stupid. Oh my god. Man using a super potion. That is the one Pokemon I definitely don't think needed the heal, but okay. Did the Trico run out of absorbs? Oh my god! That is wild. Chanel, if you're still listening, you should check what I just sent you on Messenger. Is this actually real? I'm not sure if this is real, but I'm gonna... Cosmo's gonna get wing attacked and die! NASA satellites captured the moment a massive underwater volcano erupted in the depths of the Pacific Ocean. Well-known scientists that it took place found the fish and shark inhabit the heated sulfur-infused acidic waters around the volcano. It's believed the sharks may have actually mutated to help them cope with extreme conditions. So there are now mutated sharks in the ocean after this volcano has erupted. Nice. I told you that was the case. And these sharks can survive super hot. I told you. I don't think it's anything big. I mean, you got lucky, literally. You definitely got lucky. 100% lucky. I'm scrolling, just scrolling. Sure. Pokemart. Yes, the Mart's the one with the blue stop, with the blue roof. 9 subs away from Pokemon, not Pokemon. From Pokemon, no, not Pokemon. God damn it, what's wrong with me? 9 subs away from Smash Ultimate Smash or Pass. That's, no. There's so many levels of no. Oh, you buying Pokeballs? Yes? If I'm here? I've been. You s I tried to hug you when I came in. No. I didn't know that. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and save the game and call it. And then I'm probably gonna call Chanel. But I'm not very happy right now. That's all I have to say. So real life is really becoming an absolute bother in every way, shape, and form. So yeah. I'm good. Annoyed, but good. Saving the game. Closing out the script. And it's time to raid someone. I don't know who we're raiding, but we're gonna raid someone. I'm not raiding Minecraft. I refuse. When did he start? $2 ago? Oh, he might be ending soon then. Never mind. Nope. Nope. Who do I want to raid? I feel like I already raided Banshee at one point. I don't want to raid Harmony because she's playing Minecraft. That's literally the only reason I don't want to raid her. God damn it. I hope so too, Didi. I hope so too. I raided Banshee recently. I guess I can raid Blossom. Alright, everyone. Have a good rest of your day. Talking Pokemon is always fun and always great. You have a good night's rest. If you can possibly get some rest, since it's very late, Didi, you should definitely get some rest. Alright. Good night, everybody.